Alrighty. The good news is we have a pad today on the desk, so if I set a water bottle down or something, you don't really hear it. Like that, so that's good, because before, every single time I even tapped the desk, you guys would hear everything. So, a lot better. So, Carnarvon today and the Nashorn. Probably more the Nashorn, because we get to chip away at this. It's a lot cheaper, and I could probably get this done today. I want the top engine. I want the top engine first. But yeah. I don't think anything else really will help much. So for the moment, we just have to use this gun. Oh, hey, I'm Gus. You'll find this pretty funny. We got... Oh, why are you not showing up? Why, hold on. Don't be shy. Oh, it's behind the tank scene. Hold on. There it is. We got Solitaire today. I had Solitaire last stream because it made it thoroughly more entertaining. And it blew Racer's mind because I aced the Stug after playing Solitaire for the first 4 minutes of the battle. So... Oh god. That was too loud. That chip. I saw my microphone slider hit the top. So, yeah, try not to do that. But yeah, we got Solitaire today, so it just it breaks up the monotonous grinding. Yeah, that was too loud. I apologize for that. But yeah, we got Solitaire because it just breaks up the monotonous grinding, so if I ever need to do something else while we wait for the tank to get back, I can just go over here and click some cards. And then if people eventually start yelling at me for being crap at Solitaire, but... only a matter of time. But anyways, we got Nashorn stock completely, Carnarvon stock completely, and King Tiger captured with no equipment. So We gotta get some credits, but I figured I might as well grab the Nashorn or grind that first because this is the short one. This is the easy grind of any of these. Solitaire is easy. Win or restart. Win or restart is the most just solitaire thing anyone could ever say. Ah. Okay. Turbo or low noise exhaust? For a Nashorn. I already got a gun rammer, so that's a thing. I can't put vents because it's open top. And I don't want to put optics yet. Because the crew's not trained. Yeah, I could do both, actually. Ooh. Oh, that actually looks sick. No, I'll turn this down a little bit. That actually looks sick. I didn't know it would do, like, the whole wrap around the side thing. That actually looks cool. I think I got one. Actually, speaking of daily deals, I have to do mine for EU. So let me drag this on over. Oh. Oh, wait. Quad Ace. What is this? Oh, the decal Quad Ace. Okay, sweet. And then a Panzer B2 over here for 750,000. I may grab this. Because why not? Anyways. Oh, hey. Aw. Okay, the Ad Astra camo was given out for Star Wars Day a couple years ago. It looks pretty cool. I don't think the only two ways to get it are like buy it or get it through that. Oh god. Oh, the wolf pack. Screw that one guy in particular. Oh, that's good stuff. screw that one guy in particular. Hey. Hey. I've never used these windows. Or at least I don't remember the last time I used these windows. Aww. Hey, that one hit. No. Right. Oh. Get that guy out of there. Close. Hey. Right. Oh, short. I think he's still there. I just think I'm bouncing him because this gun isn't that effective. Oh, he's gone. Wait, I can almost hit that guy back here. Yes. Yay. Yay! Aww. Ay, ay, ay. I may have my mission though. Oh. For a second I had it. Can I really not hit this guy? I feel like I could hit this guy. If it just goes a little high. Nope. Sorry. No. I gotta go. Oh, I did hit him. Yay! Our SCRV, or our Skoda, apparently just reported our own M44 for being a bot. It's Wide Park. It's like the worst arty map. Oh! Wait. Timeout. Timeout. What? What? That was on the move with a Stugs gun from across the entire map. Okay. You know, all right. Sure. That, yeah. Got it. I'm just going for the gun first. Not a bad map either. I'm trying to be quiet, but it's a plastic bag. So. It's fine. Alright. Are you serious that this is the 4 of spades right here? This card right there is the 4 of spades. The only card, one of the 3 cards that's still hidden is the 4 of spades. I actually have 6 cents on this thing, so I'm not totally screwed. Still a Nashorn. Aww. Yay! Aww. I wonder with a good crew you could get this thing to like almost be an E25. Did you get the south spawn, Gus? I can show you after this game. Watt Inspector has some really cool heat maps, and the one for mines is ridiculous. The North team wins the hill essentially every single game. In the 1,000 battles that they played on that map, the North team won the hill almost every single game. Is this the same guy? Oh, nothing happened here. Oh. Aw. There it is. 5, 6, 6, 7. You. This. Excuse me. Oh, I actually had to reshuffle. Oh well. There. Oh, this is actually very bad. On the Churchill, I'm not sure, but there we go. I really wanted to kill that 3485M because with HE, that guy can just help me like nobody's business with no trouble whatsoever. Like, he can just ruin this thing with no problems. No. Alright, start a new game. Hey, ace off the bat. Problem here is I'm totally alone. So. I do laugh whenever I get shot with golds in a tank like this, because I cannot emphasize enough how much better of an idea it would be to just load HE. Actually block a shell. Hey, Artie. Sweet. Unfortunately, though, I think the VK has the howitzer, so I'm totally screwed in that regard. He'll two-shot me. I always laugh, though, when some guy in a single-fire tank like a 140 hits my Borsig with heat over and over and over again, and I get to shoot him as a result. And a lot of the time, it kills him. I reload at the same speed as you. Or not. Right. You could not bounce off all the time. Hey, let's go to... I mean, I understand that, but if we're, like, nearing the end of the game and I'm, like, the only one left... Nope. Uh-oh. Well, I think our Skoda's dead. Oh, he got the RDM wrecked before he went down. Uh-oh. Hey, we got it. Alright. I'm not going to be top damage on the team because our SU-8 went nuts, but... Anyways, check this out, MGUS. This is Watt Inspector, and this is their heat maps page. And if I preview mines, and we go to team movements, well, first of all, you can see how red the hill is. You can just see how red the hill is. Team movements. Slowly spread into the middle, kind of a mesh for a while, and then it's just red the entire time. So that just means the north team gets the hill all the time. So, that's that. This is also how I started realizing how maps like Redshire are just blatantly unfair to one spawn. This is the damages that are dealt, received, and traded. Green is damage dealt, red is damage received, and yellow is damage traded. The only spot of solid red on this entire map is the gap at D9. The gap in between this. And the spot of the largest amount of green is back on this hill right here. That is not coincidental. And notice, literally no red. Literally no red back here. Literally no red right here. There's some yellow, but there's no red. This team only loses HP when they push up to these rocks. This team loses HP all the drive up and all the way up here. It is green or yellow everywhere on the entire map, except for this one spot right here, which is where more hit points are lost than the rest of the map, typically. On average. Even the castle, where you get sniped from back here and back here. There's also, I don't know if you can see that. Actually, you can't see it. I'll move it over. There's one, and it may even be the wrong resolution for this. There's one red dot in the bottom right corner right here that you can barely see. But yeah, everywhere on the map is green, except for this one spot that gets sniped out from this. That's not coincidental, and it's stupid. And people say, oh, just go wide. If you go wide, you'll still get hit from here. And if you also go wide and someone peeks this corner, you're now way out here, meaning this guy's gonna hit you. If someone is using this spot, which I do frequently, they're gonna hit you. Artie's probably gonna hit you because you are way out in the open there. I will. It is ridiculous. So, music playlist. It is ridiculous. So.
So I thought I'd just sit.
It's just absurd. I need the tracks for the gun. In the words of 13, lame sauce.
Improved hardening?
No, I'm not putting improved hardening on a Nashorn. That's just a gift of more hit points.
No, for the suspension.
No, I might as well just get the tracks. So.
There. Yeah, you'll get it in a couple games. So
Nope. Speaking of mines.
Tier 4 and 3 is gonna be unplayable for the next few weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be dreadful. Speaking of mines. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, speaking of South Spawn. Speaking of South Spawn mines. Here you go. I love this KV2 already. I love this KV2 already. Do you see this? I love this KV2 already. A die on one side, a Russian star on the other two sides. Is he 3 mark? 2 marks, okay. I love this KV2 already.
I feel like the only way to play tier 4s for these next few weeks
Matilda.
is to play...
Or Electo.
Yeah, exactly. That if
be.
you're trying to ace a tank, this might be the time to do that.
Try and ace like anything except for the
You can just farm.
B2. What did this do? I'm totally
I
screwed,
wanna
but it's fine.
compare to the. That's interesting.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, IKV.
The models for
Thank you, IKV.
War
Thank you.
Thunder and or the tanks B1s are different in that this exposes in World Tanks it exposes
Alright. Well, I
front axle,
just died because that
where
IKV
I think they're supposed to
sat
there
on the
was space
inside of
armor.
me, so I couldn't drive back into the rock when I got spotted.
Actually, I gotta.
And I'm not gonna shove him out of the way. Oh yeah, now you're blocked in there because you blocked me in there, so oh well. This is why we have solitaire. Also why we're doing this, because I'm just gonna die to this. Ooh. No.
Oh, okay. So the it is the same. There's another model of the B1 called the B1 Curve with extra side armor, and
Oh look, the IKV died.
the axles on the front have a bit of spaced armor covering it below the front hull 75mm gun.
Look at this though. This is glorious. I love this camo skin. Alright, well, back to. Oh, he's firing AP. Back to solitaire. While we wait for this to develop. Actually, we're gonna lose, so I don't know. I don't know. I want to grind this thing anyways, so. Yeah, we're just getting smoked. It's fine. Yeah, I love this KV. He just one-shotted their KV2 with a fire. See, superior KV2 with RNG literally in mind on the back of his tank and the 2 Russian stars for his 2 marks of excellence. This is why we got solitaire. Because it breaks up the monotonous grinding. I could ask him if he has the RNG penetrail commander. It has a stream delay, by the way. Because it's a 50-50 of whether it being really good or like 25 minutes. And if it's really delayed, then that's not good. Oh, boom. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but love this KV2. Basically, send some random message and then just count how many seconds it is until it pops up in the in-window or the on-stream chat. Oh, I got him. It should be about 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah. I got blocked in by the IKV. Please be his.
Only 2 Panzer B2s per team at the moment.
The event just started, so that's gonna change.
Yeah, it'll take a day or two.
Yeah, if that. Okay, good. I'm up top.
Also, they have the most broken team. Not only do they have 2 Panzer B2s, they have 2 Matildas, a Marder 38T, and an FCM 36 Pack 40.
We're talking about daily deals, MGUS.
We, for our 2 or 3 teams,
I'll give you a link, actually.
Hold on. 3G FT.
Yeah. It's the same thing they've done in the past, except the ones this time are actually not bad. You get a Rudy for about 17 bucks. Get a Panzer B2 for 750,000. And that guy knocked the tree the completely wrong direction. Nice. Hey. You're supposed to knock this tree that way so you can hide there. Yeah, it's what they've done in the past, except this time they're actually not just a scam like they were last time. Well, that didn't take long. Before, they were just terrible. It was awful, awful, awful stuff. I think it was 300,000 credits for a garage slot. Just terrible, terrible offers. Like for 3 garage slots, maybe, but for a garage slot, mm-mm. Like that's a piece of equipment. That's a good piece of equipment. But I think they're getting ready for black market happening in January. So they're right now they're just gonna suck a bunch of credits and golds out of people now, so that when we get a bunch from holiday ops, they then can suck that back out with black market. I honestly wish I could buy them off you, because I don't have any, because I own every single tier 1 to 4 tank in the tech tree and the collectors tab, and I'm working on tier 5 and I ran out of garage slots. Should I do HE just to deal like 1 damage to this guy? Just to annoy him. Nope. Oh, hey. Don't blind fire me. I'm gonna guess that he's gonna try and peek to kill the AMX. I'm gonna guess that he's gonna try and peek to kill the AMX. What a lot of people have done this year, because they've had so many credits to blow on other things than gold ammo, is they've started to buy every tank in the game with the extra credits they've got. And it's a ridiculous amount of credits, as you can imagine, but people are doing it. Aww. No one got the kill on that 12-ton, by the way. Those two guys both, one crashed. One crashed, one got shot to death, and one just wrecked themselves. No one got the kill on the 12-ton. The ram kill was the dead body of the Sturf sliding into it.
Ruinberg and their Panzer B2 sat in the middle road on the heavy flank and was able to farm from.
And now we wait. I'm willing to call a bluff that that's not actually the Cromwell capping. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. Engine. Yeah, see. German tank destroyers get their engine destroyed every hit. And also, yeah, as soon as I turned, I got spotted. I knew it, too. Crap matchmaking and map this thing. And team, but that's besides the fact. Besides the point. I like hull lock tank destroyers, just the German ones besides the Jagdtiger are a massive struggle. The Jagdpanther 2 wasn't that bad because it isn't supposed to have armor. But stuff like this and the Sturry Meal just... However, I do like the Borsig, and I do like the Waffen, the Waffle 4. So that's why I'm doing this. I mean, I'm not trying to get a Stug 4. It's just gonna end up happening because I'll get the missions done as I'm playing. But I'm not gonna peek that because I bet there's a Barask going that way. Wow. How early do you gotta be? He is a beta player, I was about to say. How early do you gotta be to get the name Boba Fett? You gotta be pretty early to do that, I'd imagine. And you'd be right, because he's a beta player. Actually not spotted here. Are you kidding me? This little shrub in front of me counts. This little thing in front of me right here counts as concealment. We have a Patriot at E1, by the way. You can't see it because Solitaire is in the way. But if I do this... We have a Patriot at E1. Yeah. Interesting. As long as he wins it, and we can use it to push through, then he's done the role of a heavy tank player. I feel like that's... Actually, never mind. King Tiger and the Leo. Let's do this. Oh, he had a third shell. Oh, of course you're on the hill. Yay. He's over there. He's done nothing the whole battle. He's sitting at E9. But I just can't see him. Because he hasn't been spotted this entire time. He's actually gonna try it. Yep. Alright, do explode. Hey, didn't explode from that anyways. I was gonna say, actually, you know this tiger's gonna just try that. No, okay. Give me at least one shot. Nope. Come on, give me one shot. They just shot at me from the hill. Go, Chrysler. Go, Chrysler, go. Yay! Eh. I rammed the back of an E25, dealt 10 damage, and took 24 to the back of an E25. I'm dead. I'm actually just surprised I hit him. I'm just not gonna peek down that street because I know the T25 is sitting up at B0 just waiting. Hmm. Alright, I see how this... There we go. That one. That one. Get that. Get that. Wow, I have all the kings on the back already. It's actually pretty good. But I think I'm just kind of stuck, because I think there's a stuck card. Oh, we have the... Hey, we have the second gun. So no more pea shooter. Now we have, like, a kiwi shooter. A little better. Oh god. I know this gun. 145 pen and 194 pen. This is the Flat Panzer's gun, I think. Yep, it is. Well, I think there's going to be a lot of solitaire in this game. Considering the pen on the gun's not that great, but also, you know, this. Interesting. That is sniper spot number 1. Or scouting spot number 1. I think I'm too tall for this. But yeah, I call them neck brace tank destroyers. People say they're hull lock tank destroyers. It's the same thing. Oh, I'm too tall for that. I like the 263. I like stuff like that. Hey. I like the 263. I like I liked the 268. The 704 is nice. There are worse tanks than the Foch 155. But stuff like this, the only two I've liked for Germany are the Jagdtiger and the Flat Panzer. All the other ones I couldn't deal with. Even the Yagi 100 couldn't do it. Okay. Assuming everyone else is seeing what's going on here. Between the KV-2 and the IS-6. The IS-6 is blocking him from attacking, but is also blocking him from leaving, so... Oh, nope. I can't pen... I cannot pen this larva anywhere. Like, I got maybe the hatch. The 263 is a lot of fun. The only unfortunate thing is that it promotes the strategy of just duffing gold right in the front until the pen marker kills them. Did he disconnect the game? I think this guy just logged out or something. No. Here's the thing, that won't work because all that would do is just promote people to shoot even more gold, which would just worsen the problem. Hey, I did damage. Oh, he doesn't have a repair kit. All that would do is make people shoot more gold. The only way they could change gold in a way that would be good for the game is if they just didn't change it at all and instead limited it tank to tank, like how much you could bring. That's the only way you could change this. Because if you nerf the damage, people are just going to shoot more golds, which is not what you want. If you nerf the pen, then that makes the games complete stalemates where no team can win because no team can pen the other. If you up the cost, it just makes who can actually even fire it in the first place more exclusive. So now only that top like 3% gets even thinner. But if you buff the damage of standard pen rounds, games will be steamrolled even quicker. So there is no... That tracked me, wow. There is no solution that really works with changing the shells themselves. Like the price of it or anything. Alright. Give me my one shot of damage so I can go home. Or not. Heavies sucked. No two ways about it. But yeah, if there is no right solution with changing the shells themselves. Because anything you change about the shells will change, like, universally about the shells. And I think I did lose, so. If you up the cost, that makes the people who can fire it even more exclusive. Which means only the try-harder players can fire it. If you lower the cost, it will be the only shell that's ever fired out of any gun, which is also not what you should have in this game. And people will not like that either. Trying to play heavies will become impossible. Because you just get penned like anywhere. And yes, using armor effectively is a joke. It's a joke. Like, using armor effectively, whenever someone tells me to use armor effectively, I send them back a screenshot of me just getting penned in the face with gold. In that tank. In the thickest part of the armor. So, it's terrible advice. So that's why lowering the cost won't do a thing. I think I got this. Upping the damage of standard rounds would just mean games steamroll faster. Lowering the damage of gold rounds would mean even more would get fired at everything. Because that's already what happens in Steel Hunter. I didn't swap to this screen, but I won. So, there's no real right solution when it comes to changing the shells and how they work. They work as intended, they're just being used in way more situations than they were intended to be used in. So if you just limit the amount of gold you can bring in any given tank, then you're set. Because that's all you need to do. Because that's the problem, is that it's fired too much. And everybody's been thinking we have to change the round itself so that people can still be firing it as much. It's just now it has any kind of drawback. They shouldn't be doing that because it should just be a percentage. It's like this thing, and it shouldn't be a percentage overall either, because that's how you hard screw over some tanks. Like, let's say you can bring 25% of your tank's ammunition as gold ammo. And that's a universal thing. Tanks like the Chrysler K get 100 shells. Meaning you fire 25 shells in a game of pure gold, and you'll get through every single game without having to fire standard. On the other side of the coin, you have the Manticore, which has 20 shells, and you can only bring 5 gold rounds. So that's why it would have to be assessed tank to tank. The Manticore, I honestly think the Manticore would still be able to load full gold because it only gets 20 shells in the first place. So you have to pen all of them. So that, honestly, that one should still get full gold. But like a Super Conqueror, you will never need more than like 12 to 15 shells. Unless they have a platoon of 3 Type 5s or something. Like, I've run out of... I carry 15 standard, 10 heat, 5 HE in my Object 705A. I've never ran out of heat. Well, if you say 25% gold ammo, you'll have... Okay, so if it's an overall thing, like if it's a one-size-fits-all kind of system, the Chrysler K gets 100 shells. You'd get 25 gold shells in that thing. And you basically never go through that many shells in a battle to begin with unless you're blind shooting. Then you have tanks like the Manticore that only get 25 shells, who would only be able to bring 5 gold rounds in their tank. In a tank that only has 20 shells and cannot afford to misbounce anything. So that's why that one-size system wouldn't work. That would honestly be more problematic than it is now. But it's also a tricky question for like lower tiers, because I've thought it'd be a good idea to remove gold ammo from like tiers 1 to 3, but then you would result in tanks like the S35, the Panzer S35, just completely dominating and being completely unkillable. Also, tanks like the Matilda just wouldn't be killable unless their team had a Matilda too. Of course, if you explain any of this to a Unicum, they'll play it down like that's not how the game works, that would ruin the game, stuff like that. Not even different tank types. Different gold amounts tank to tank. Like, assess it every single tank in the tech tree. On an individual basis. Just assess every single tank. Will it take a while? Yes. Will it be way, way longer for the time it's worth it? Yes. It will be. But, like, I mean, I had 15 APCR rounds in a Black Prince, and I ran out of them once. And this isn't exactly the most overbearing, powerful gun at tier 7. 12 APCR in this thing. Granted, it's only been one game, and it ended pretty quickly. But I've only fired 2. And they were against a Type 59, so it's warranted. Yeah, it's a tricky question. However, you shouldn't be asking the greatest players in the game what they should be doing about it. You should be asking the people that actually are playing the game, and not the ones that are loading full golds, because they'll tell you it's a fine system as it is, when it's not. At this point, the only drawback to gold ammunition is the cost. And any extremely regular player that plays enough premium tanks and high tiers can pay off the cost. So it only affects the people who can only log in for maybe 5 games a night after they get out of work. And that's it. All the Clan Wars people, they played this game for enough time so that they can afford shooting solid gold at everybody. So, when Joe Average gets home from work, he wants to relax and play 3 or 4 games. So he loads in to a battle in his stock T28 prototype, because he can only play 5 battles a night. That's all he has time for. Loses 4 or all 5 of the games, because as soon as he gets to the fight after driving for 3 minutes, he gets shot in the face with gold ammunition by 4 different people every single battle, and dies without doing almost any damage. That's not an over brutality or over dramatic story. That is a common occurrence in many, 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 many battles. And that is how you kill a game. Because if someone... There will come a point where someone's like, this isn't fun, and they'll just stop playing your game. But this is back to that issue where... And I don't know if it's much of an issue, technically, but... 20% and 80% of the player base pay half of the total amount paid to a game. So... They are trying harder to please the 20% that pay the same amount as the 80%. Because if they lose 1% of the 20%, it's a bigger dent in their paycheck than the 80%. And that's business. That's business, and you can't knock them for trying to run a successful business. However, you can run a successful business and make your game fun to the average consumer at the same time. And they've kind of fallen off that latter one. Granted, I like the idea of topography mode. It's a little rough around the edges, as is anything new when it comes out, but I like the idea. And I'm glad they're doing something for new players instead of introducing, like, Frontline and all these other game modes that you can play. But I do wish that certain things would change, and talking about this to anybody is impossible because everybody's so set in how the game is now. If you talk to anyone who shoots full gold, they'll essentially tell you that you either have to shoot all gold yourself or just accept the fact that you're going to be dying every single battle without doing anything. And that's just dumb, honestly. That shouldn't be even remotely close. But I can't really say they're that wrong. Obviously, if you're a great player, you can still do fantastic with full standard ammo. There's plenty of people to do that. But at the same time, anyone would be doing better on average with full gold loaded. And that's not really okay because of that shell pricing cost, but you can't change that. So that long story short, that's how I thought of the idea to limit how much individual tanks could bring, because you can't make the price lower or higher to account for people loading full golds and then trying to prohibit them from doing that by changing the cost. That just won't work. That will prohibit people from loading full gold, but the only people it will prohibit are the people who could barely do it in the first place or not do it at all. So that's that. But you also can't change its capabilities, because if you make it a better shell or a worse shell, either way it will promote people to fire more of it. Typically, I only try gold ammo when there is a tank that I cannot pen anywhere frontally. I'm dead. Armor not penetrated. Okay. Like, what? Like, sorry, but a Churchill 1 just loaded gold for my Nashorn. This is what I'm talking about. Sort of. It's somewhat unrelated, but anyways. Wow. Ethnicity or religion. Because you wrote Jap. Wow. I mean, I can understand why that happened, but at the same time, eh. But anyways, let me give you an example of this. I carry, I would say, I forget the exact number, but I think it's 15 heat rounds in my T-55A, which is a reward tank that has ridiculous Mark of Excellence requirements that I also completely ignore because they don't matter. And the only things I shoot them at are typically German tanks, higher tier heavies, and some same tier heavies. And the VK-101. Tanks where it's essentially forced on you to either load gold or do nothing. There's one tank that I've ever loaded full gold in. One tank. Will already knows what I'm about to say here. Where are you? There you are. This is the only tank in the entire game I've ever loaded full gold in. Because it has tied... Well, I actually carry AP rounds in that thing, and I'm not going to say it doesn't count, but at the same time, it's a little different with that one. It's a little different. So, yes and no. This thing has the third worst standard pen on any tier 8 medium. It's tied for third worst. Fully upgraded. And it is 0.01 away from the worst dispersion of any tank. Or any medium tank at tier 8. So it is second worst dispersion by 0.01 and third worst standard pen. So it's the only tank I've ever loaded full gold in. And you want to know what's stupid? It is my highest average damage dealt tank of any tier 8 tank. Why do I think that's not a coincidence? Because, don't get me wrong, I really am not that big of a fan of this tank. The only real thing I can inherently say I love about this tank is the fact that it goes 30 in reverse, which is really funny because down hills you go almost 50 in reverse. And I don't mean like El Haluf hills, I mean like just some random slope. So you can avoid rams with this thing really good. But, like, it's not a tank I can openly say I enjoy playing. I'll play it every so often because I have it. But it's not, and also to get the field mods, because I get those. But it still has my highest average damage dealt of any tier 8 tank. And I think it is almost purely down to the fact that it is the only tier 8 tank that I load full gold in. Actually, the only tank ever that I've ever loaded full gold in. Which is a tad ridiculous. But it's like that... That's not coincidental. But it's a tough question. And that's one of those tanks where it's also hard to really determine how much gold is too much. Because it only gets 30 shells of a 105. It's 30 105 shells with 320 each. In clips of 5, so you only get 6 clips of ammo. So, like, where would that thing fall? do you give them only 2 clips of gold, or do you give them 3 clips of gold? Because that's a difference of a third of their ammo being gold, or half of their ammo being gold. That was the wrong key. But it's a hard question. And I think everybody is too focused on trying to change the shell than it is to just change how much of it can be fired. Because that's what we have to change. The shells technically are behaving as they're supposed to. But people are just firing it at everything, which is not what you're supposed to do. And that's where the problems start. So it's definitely tricky. And the other problem is people are really, I hesitate to say close-minded, because I like to think that almost everyone is close-minded at this point, and with some things, being close-minded is probably a better thing. However, it's one of those things where people just refuse to believe that something changing like that could be the better, before the better. And I'm sure developers all want to make the best game they possibly can. However, they're also being told to change what other people want to change. So, I'm sure there's a lot of people, even at Wargaming, who really want to basically make it so that gold ammo is not fired at everything at all hours and minutes of every single battle. Unfortunately, though, they're being told to keep the game like that by like 20 developers that are the head of the company. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, they want to do good, but they just aren't allowed to. Oh. Hey. Unfortunately, too, is the people who think they should be the ones to decide how input should be given and what should be given as input are the people who are shooting full gold in the first place, and not as a test. It's just like clan wars and everything. Okay. But yeah, it's tricky. Because this is one of those things as well. Everyone believes they're in the right here. And no one's technically in the wrong either. Because this is all an opinionated based thing. But it's also one of those things where there's so many ideas I've seen people go through, and I'm just thinking, yeah, that would kill the game, that would kill the game, that would kill the game. And it's kind of hard to just watch this kind of go along. Because then you question how much they really know. Because here's the thing. I've played this game for 9.5 years. I've been playing since the mouse was the greatest tank in the game and most powerful. To the point... Oh, didn't want to hit that escape. To the point where there is a medal in the game that awards you for killing 10 mouse tanks, called Mousetrap. And the reason it exists is purely because the mouse was the most powerful tank in the game. It's not even, I would say, top 10, maybe even top 20 at this point in terms of powerful tanks. Because you got stuff like the E100 that at this point is just a better mouse. Yeah, there's literally a medal that is for that. But, like, you got an E100, which with improved hardening, gets more hit points than a mouse does. Obviously, certain tanks I don't even have to explain. Chieftain, 279, EBR. Like, and this is one of those things where if any of these tanks had existed back in 2012, they would have never existed because it pushes that line too far. But after, like, 1.0, they've just been pushing the line as hard as they want in terms of bringing tanks out balance-wise. Like, there's a... I think it's called the Turnvagen Swedish tank. Thing's turret is literally just a small rectangle that you can't even hit from the front. And then the upper plate is 260 millimeters thick, so literally nothing can pen it. Yeah, and the T-34 1941. But they have a lot of stuff, like certain tanks should be buffed and aren't. Some tanks should be nerfed and aren't. Because Wargaming also has this really, really bad habit of just introducing... Okay, so this is the vicious cycle of Wargaming, and I'll pause the music for this. This is the vicious cycle of Wargaming. And this is a system purely based off of trying to do good business and make as much money as they can at any given point. Introduce a new tank. Normal stuff. Introduce something new, because players always want to see what's new, and that's what keeps the game going. So they introduce a new tank. It's a tier 8 premium, because it always is. And people get to see the stats well in advance to determine if they want to buy it or not, or if they have any interest in the thing whatsoever. Hey, I got a day premium. So they get to see the stats when it comes out well in advance. So... What's a recent tier 8 premium that came out? The Skoda T56. Hold down. Hatch is small, but hittable. And fairly obvious. And slightly more hittable if you're to the right of the tank. Or our right. Spotting is whatever, concealment is whatever. Mobility. Poor power to weight ratio, Because every new premium nowadays comes out with a bad power to weight ratio. The Astron did, this thing did, the 122 TM did. It just seems to be that. Firepower does almost 1,000 damage in 2 seconds. And people see that and go, that's nuts. I'm going to buy it. Now, you have this new tank that is outperforming all the old tanks to gain interest so that people will buy it. Then, after a few months, they realize, whoa, this tank's basically making all the other ones obsolete. Let's be the good guys and buff these tanks back up to this tank's level instead of nerfing the one tank at that level back down to the level everything else is at. And blame it on the fact that they can't nerf it because of EU law. So they can get away with this over and over and over again. They can nerf these tanks. They can nerf these tanks. They can nerf whatever tank they want. Because you accept the EULA every single new major patch. Meaning anything that you have or have not paid money for is subject to change. For positive or for the negative. So this whole thing where they have to give refunds is not true at all. They will, because they don't just want to cut people off like that. But at the same time, they're not restricted in like any way, shape, or form to nerf these things. However, this thing is now better than a lot of the other tier 8s. Let's take that same scenario and put in a premium tank that came out in about 2014. That's Stream Raiders. Do you think if they sold this thing in today's game that anyone would buy it? Anyone. Do you think anybody would buy this thing after looking at its statistics? It gets a 7-second reload on a 90mm gun, which is a worse reload than light tanks with the same gun caliber that have come out after this thing. Fantastic aim time, good dispersion, meh DPM, minus 10 gun depression. Pretty good, right? Survivability rating of 46 on a tier 8 medium. Well, this has got to have no armor then. And you'd be right. It only has 30, 20, and 20 on everything. So it's this gigantic tank, which for scale, that's a Carnarvon. That's a CDC. Ready? That's a CDC. That's a Carnarvon. Gigantic tank with no armor. So, people may buy it. They wouldn't buy it as much as they did back in the day, because when it came out, the tank was a great fit for the game that was presented. And it wasn't a outright better tank than a lot of other tanks. It was, I hesitate to say as competitive, but it was in the same ballpark and could be matched by good players if that player was in like a Pershing, for example. They could do most of the same things. Not relocate as quickly, but they could do most of the same things. but there wouldn't have to be any tanks being buffed up or dumbed down to the level that the CDC is at. And the CDC wouldn't have to be nerfed. Yeah, they're already dead. So, they just, it's one of those things where they just have that really, really bad habit of taking, like, they have to do something new. And they don't want it to suck because they know no one will buy it or play it if it sucks, which makes sense.
I never thought I would see the day when an FV215B went field on Minsk
Cool story.
in a tier 9 and 10 match, and then actually roll the flank. Bizarre.
Yeah. But
Actually,
I'm deafening just so I don't hear Will. So that wouldn't be a thing in today's game. You wouldn't have a tank come out that is blatantly worse than ones that came out then. Which, by the way, by definition, they said premium tanks would be slightly better than the majority of stock tier 8 tech tree tanks. But would be slightly either worse or on par with the tech tree tank when it was fully upgraded. And for the most part, that was kind of true. Because for America, you had the T-32 and the T-34. One had higher alpha damage, one was shorter, and the turret was a lot tougher and couldn't be overmatched. Or, the more popular comparison, the IS-3 and the IS-6. The IS-3 was on the more mobility side, and the IS-6 was on the more brawling side. The IS-3 could still brawl, but the main thing was that it was a little more mobile than an IS-6. That was what that was. And you could never really say that for sure an IS-6 was better than an IS-3 or an IS-3 was better than an IS-6. You couldn't determine that. At least validly in an acceptable sort of manner. The CDC came out as this medium tank. France actually doesn't even have a tier 8 medium. Which is why I think this thing was a premium in the first place, is because they were going to put it in the tech tree, but they just didn't have anything to follow it up. And it would have been awkward to go CDC, AMX-30, AMX-30B. It's just a little awkward. But it's a unique tank that didn't have anything to compete with that also played a little differently than everything else. By itself, not broken, in the hands of a good player, still not broken, but very effective. Now we have today's game. And what are the sort of premiums that have come out in today's game? We'll go tier 8. What's come out recently? Let's just scroll through and see what's come out recently. The Frying Panzer, fairly balanced, fantastic mobility, basically a modern CDC, but better in most ways. Not always, but most ways. Keep going. IS-5 got buffed, but I won't really care about that. 7032. A tier 8 tank with almost unhittable hatches. Like, almost non-existent. 274A, where the sides are really random, and it gets 320 alpha. Keep scrolling. I'm not even going to count the ISU because it existed for years and then they made it a premium. T77. T77 is the exception to this rule, where this thing, and this is what more premium should be, is something like this. It's a tank that plays similarly to other tanks, that also plays somewhat differently enough to those tanks for it to work. However, no one can ever say that the T78 or the T77 is broken, because it's just not. And you can't really say that it needs to be nerfed. But in the hands of a great player, it will still do fairly good. Of course, the DPM is pretty atrocious because the clip reload is so long, but a good player can make it work. I'll say it's slightly on the worst side, and it may need sort of a clip buff. Sort of, just a little faster. But no one ever claimed the T77 was broken. 7032. The only thing inherently bad about this tank is the base view range being 350, which admittedly is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I think that has worse view range than a Chaffee. But anyways. It's got commander hatches. Barely. The upper plate is strong but pennable because of this front middle thing here. The turret is not that pennable. I won't say it's overpowered because you still need to know what you're doing to play it, but it's sort of on the fence as to being slightly better than an IS-3. So you can see how this could get out of hand pretty quickly. And it especially gets out of hand very quickly when the premium tanks start obsoleting the premium tanks. And you can probably already tell where I'm going with this, because it's fairly obvious and fairly blatant, and everyone knew it from the start. IS-6. Survivability. Hull armor is 110, which by the way is crap in today's game. Was great years ago. 100 side armor and 60 rear armor. And the turret is 150, 150, 100. Keep in mind, front of the turret is 150, and the size of these hatches is fairly hittable. Defender. Slightly shorter hatches. Turret armor. 250. 150. 100. Hull armor, 130, which by the way is a very sharp pike nose that a Jagdpanzer E100 with heat won't even pen straight on. And I'm not making this up, it's red everywhere on the front of the upper hull. Side is 100, and the only place you can do that and hit that and pen it is between like around the tracks and the hull, meaning you have to hit this spot here. And then the rear is 90, because why not? Same tank, just with better stats. Better armor. Better pen on the gun. By a fairly notable margin. And it just... why not, right? Why not? It's just a better premium tank than the one before. And then they barely buffed the IS-6. So you can see how this gets out of hand quick with how they're doing that. Voice crack. It gets out of hand quick with how they're doing that. And they've been doing this for a long time. I say it started with the Mutts. Oh, what was that? Is it Solitaire? I think that was Solitaire. I don't know what that noise was, but I think it was Solitaire. But it's one of those things where it shouldn't have ever gotten to this point. And the main one that I hate on all the time, and I say it's rightfully so, is the Scorpion G. It's the Scorpion G, just... I really, really, really hate it. The tank itself is not much to really talk about, because you have to do equally as much to play the thing, aka nothing. But you still make boatloads of credits. So it's essentially, it's a tank where you don't have to do anything, and you'll still make a ridiculous amount of credits in most, if not all, of your battles. That already at a baseline is not that good. However, combine that with, to put it nicely, players that just don't really care about learning how to play specific tanks effectively. And what you get is essentially the people who play 8,000 games in the Scorpion G. And then use the just millions upon millions of credits they've acquired through those thousands of games to then shoot full golds in any of their tier 10s. And this is purely as an example, and I don't remember any names anyways. I have seen some real not that great players have some games with certain tanks, but they only got those games because they were shooting full gold. And I have no problem with them playing those good games because they're good games. But I feel like it would benefit everyone collectively more if, you know, if they were playing a tank where they basically, how they learn to be more effective in a tank. That's basically what I mean. And I guess it's more of the sense of, if you play a tank where you don't have to learn much or anything to play it, then chances are you won't learn much, if anything, by playing it. And this, unfortunately... Hold on, Earth... Is that solitaire again? Alright, I'm just gonna say it's solitaire and restart. I hit the Cromwell's gun and crit it. So that's what happened with the Cromwell. But what this results in is what I really, really, really don't like in this game. And that is essentially entire fights of two teams just shooting gold at each other without even really aiming for parts of the tank they may or may not be able to pen anyways. And I really don't want that. That's the problem with the game, is I don't want to see that with this game. Granted, at tier 10, a lot of tanks exist where you don't have a choice. Mainly the Germans. But, like, come on. I've had so many games where it, like at tier 6 in some medium tank, I'm getting hit. Like, if I'm in buggy, I'll just be getting hit with gold over and over again by T-3485M players. And this is at tier 6. This is not a tier 10. So this is not a tier where it would warrant them shooting gold at all. But that's what it opens up the opportunity for. And there's been a few really extreme cases where I have found someone with like 8,500 Scorpion G games. And it's like one of 3 tanks they've aced. And the only reason I say that is because I feel like if they were playing a tank where the entire gameplay of it wasn't sitting at the back doing nothing in a bush and sniping, they would be a better player than if they were playing the Scorpion G. And I'm not saying they have to have a worse tank or a better tank. I'm just saying if they were playing something different, they would learn way more about the game and be more effective playing the game if they were playing something like, just for an example, like a CS-52 or something. I always recommend the 50 TP PTR because it's a very, very solid tank and you learn how to be hold down and use gun depression. And it's forgiving. With a Scorpion G, what do you learn by playing that? You sit back there, because you have no armor, in a bush, and you shoot things. That's all you learn. Yeah. Basically just sitting at the back clicking. And I don't want to see that. I want to see people figuring out how armor works. I want to see people actually side scraping effectively. Some of the worst side scraping I've ever seen from like any player is chieftain players. Like, some of the worst side scraping I've ever seen was from chieftain players who are clearly not bad players if they have a chieftain. However, still, some of the worst side scraping has come from chieftain players. And, like, it's not the greatest side-scraping tank in the world, but you also figure that someone with a chieftain would know how to side-scrape, or at least, you know, not very overexposed. And it's the unfortunate thing, because I want to see players get better. There have been very few times in this game where I have... That was a ridiculous shot. I have played against a player and have been able to openly say, and not even be mad about, something along the lines of, wow, that is a great player, and they played really good. There's been very, 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 very few times where that's ever been the case. One of which was on this map. It was when I was first playing the 705. While I was grinding up to get a 705A. A guy All it took was one guy in a 50 TP tier 9. All it took was one guy firing complete standard, no gold ammo, and he just whooped that tank from full health to no health. And I knew after he did it how he did it. Because he was essentially waiting until he had the opportunity, peeking out, taking a shot, and then going back into cover. And then going back in. And that was just like one of those times where I was able to sit there and say, wow, that guy played that really well. And that's why I lost that fight. One of the few times that's even ever been the case. And I wasn't even angry about that fight because he was playing it well. Was it annoying? Yes. Did I die? Yes. But like, did it all make sense, and was it because they played it better than I did? Yes, it was. That wasn't that long ago. That was, I think, at this point, maybe 2 years ago. Now what would happen in that situation? If that guy had played 7,000 games in a Scorpion G and didn't really know how to brawl with heavies and was still figuring it out because he had spent so many games sniping at the back. He would wait for me to peek out and shoot at him to shoot at me with full gold loaded, and probably wouldn't pen. And I want that to change. That's why I hate the Scorpion so much. Aside from the fact that it just doesn't work for me a lot of the time, but that's besides the point. I want people to know how to play the game so that collectively we can all win a little bit more. Because people want to succeed, right? People want to win, they want to do well, they want to be proud of their accomplishments in this game. I don't know how in the world you do that from back up on this hill for 7,000 games straight, but if that's how you want to spend your time, go for it. Granted, it may seem a little ironic explaining this in this thing and going up this line, but a lot of these tanks, with the exception of the Waffenträger Panzer IV, they don't really have potential to, like, what is it? I forget what the word is. Relocate? Yeah. They don't really have that relocating potential of speed, mobility, and stuff like that. The Scorpion does, but people just don't use it. So what you end up with is just a lot of people who aren't sure where to go on a map besides way back here. And I really want that to change. This is why people ask for tanks I recommend, and I tell them what ones to not get. And I don't say that because I don't want to give them a meta tank off the bat. That's partially true, but not strictly true. I want them to play something either a little more alternative like a bat chat before they play something like a Super Conqueror, so they know how, you know, different tanks can play. Because I just want that to be the case. I want people to do better in this game, and I also hope people want to do better in this game. I'm not going to go and make 30 tutorials. If you want to see good tutorials, you can watch 13 and stuff like that. I'm not going to make a position guide showing you 18 spots for free damage, because I don't care. But I know a thing or two about this after playing it for 9 years. I'm not a pro. I hope I never am a pro, because when you get to be a pro, you take something too seriously and the fun goes away. That's why I quit Rocket League. I got to too high of a rank and it stopped being fun. That's why I quit Rocket League. But I would imagine people want to get better, do better, know how to play different tanks effectively, and stuff like that. I want them to. But it's unfortunate. The amount of times I've found profiles that the person just has thousands of games in the Scorpion G, and they're just shooting full gold at everything because they don't know, like, they don't know weak spots, they aren't sure how to side scrape. They didn't learn any of this by playing a tank that doesn't sit at the back. And that honestly just sucks, because I want them to do better. I don't want everybody frontlining in every tank they own, but I would prefer not having a ton of people play the Scorpion G a lot, because they just don't seem to learn much, if anything. Yes, driver dead. Got it. That's my 2 cents on it. And that's why I hate the Scorpion G. It's got nothing to do with, you know, just the tank being too good or too bad, or the kind of player who drives it, really. It's just that I see a lot of people drive it for a ton of games, but then they just also don't really know how to play other tank classes, which just is unfortunate, because they don't get to enjoy a large part of the game as much as they potentially could have. That's my 2 cents. You can play the game however you want, because it's your game, but at the same time, we all want to do better, right? That's just my 2 cents on it. Oh, they already missed, but that's fine. That's my 2 cents on it, and that's just why I hate tanks like the Scorpion. Because at least with the SDRV S1, you switch modes, you go the same speed forwards and backwards. It's a neck brace tank that you can't fire in other modes. So, like, at the very least, you're learning that siege mode exists. And you're learning how, in different modes, a tank can be more effective at shooting and stuff like that. At the very least, you learn that much. I'm not saying you can't learn anything in a Scorpion G either. You absolutely can, and a lot of people often do. However, it just seems to be common that Scorpion Gs just don't seem to. I've seen some great Scorpion G players, don't get me wrong, but those people oftentimes have played a lot of games in things like Barask, or like a hold down heavy of sorts, or a brawler heavy of sorts that isn't hold down. But that's just what I've noticed. And I think I got started on this tangent because I said it started with the Mutts. It wasn't because of the Mutts. It's just when the Mutts came out, that was that new era of premium tanks. And what came out right after the Mutts? The Defender and the Guard. The Guard is fun, absolutely not broken, and it definitely takes a particular playstyle, but it's not broken. The Defender absolutely was when it first came out, because it was just better than everything else that existed at the time by a long shot. But that's, as soon as we stepped over that line around like 9 point something, there was no going back. Because after all that, the Scorpion came out and all this other stuff started to come out. Granted, a lot of it was just normal premium tanks, or sometimes I would even say it was too normal of a premium tank, like the Primo Victoria, which is literally just a Centurion 1. You know, it just, there are stuff like that. But I think we've kind of gotten down this random thing where people, like, learning is optional. And this is even something I've seen, even a lot of Unicum players who I typically don't see eye to eye with. Even they are like, there's so many things in this game that you could just skip now. Like, you don't have to learn it, because other things exist that can just make you skip right on past it. And that's not good. Because all the stuff I've learned in this game for all these years. Oh, hold on. Ah, there we go. My taskbar was in the way. All the stuff that I've learned for all these years. I've learned good positions, where not to go, and all this stuff. If I had spent, if I got into the game now, and I saw a guy at the back of the map just draining threes on people, and then he makes 250,000 credits without ever moving, I'm gonna look at that tank and go, wow, that tank looks really easy to play with a lot of payoff. And then that tank oftentimes gets bought by people with that mentality. And they are not wrong in that mentality. However, that's kind of the problem, is how often that is the case, and how often people will buy a tank because they see that happen. What they don't notice is that the guy they just watched has 5,500 games in a Scorpion G, and his next highest played tank has 500 battles. And it's a tier 6. Which, granted, nothing wrong with that. But just, it could be anything. And there's just that significant of a margin from spot number 1 to spot number 2, meaning they particularly only play that one kind of tank. I think I just penned his top of his tank. And that's not good. I don't want to see a guy with all those battles in the Scorpion G, and then he doesn't know how to do really anything else in the game besides snipe. I don't want to see that. I want to see the guy who's played 300 games in a Batchat AP, and then 300 games in a Conqueror, and then 300 games in like an ISU, because that guy is going to go further in this game than someone who's played the Scorpion G a ton. Because he's learned from playing more than that guy in the Scorpion G. I guarantee you that guy would have learned more. Anyways. Solitaire. That's my 2 cents on it. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but I would honestly rather see them delete the Scorpion G from the game, and I think we would all benefit greatly from that. They're not going to, because that's how you anger a lot of people, because they all bought one. That makes sense. And I wouldn't do that either. I mean that, like, if it just didn't exist in the first place. Fortunately, it does exist, so not much we can really do about that now. But that's besides the point. You can go and check how many Scorpion G battles I have on my account. I think it's only 72. I'm probably way off, but I think it ends in a 2. It's nothing. Because I hate the tank that much. It's kind of like other people and artillery. The people that hate arty so much, they just refuse to play it. I'm kind of that way with the Scorpion G. Anyways, I've been on that topic for an hour and a half, so now what are we going to talk about? Besides this invigorating solitaire gameplay. Hold on. There's better solitaire music than this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Of course I missed something that easy. I think I'm still deafened, yeah. I deafened in Discord, so... Oh no, we're losing. Actually, hold on, I could shoot the guy. Yeah. Oh, that's too high. Well. Oh, wow. Way over here? No. Alright, screw it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the Lanson. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, welcome to Airfield HE. Lanson. Oh well, that's Airfield. Your team sucks and you die. Welcome to Airfield. or your team is fantastic and everyone still dies because it's Airfield. Yeah, the top XP was tank destroyers.
I have played, I think, 9 battles a day, and we've lost 6 of them because we have tanks playing out of position. It's starting. I'm starting to see it as a recurring theme with a lot of these battles. Heavy tanks not going into the heavy tank fight, and like in the phase 1, not going to the heavy tank on Pilsen in his ideal top tier matchmaking, and then only getting amateur damage because he's sniping from the back.
It's a common enough occurrence, which is unfortunate. Although it is weird on Pilsen, because Pilsen is one of those maps where I rarely see like heavies go to the right if they're on the or east. Because typically when you get Pilsen, it's one of those really good heavy tank maps where you won't just die. There it is, 2 of hearts.
Oh, this is interesting. I wonder if I can get a patrol to do my Kennedy 1 PT.
No matter what you get a patrol duty in, I do not think it will be dumber than me doing it in a Black Prince, so.
That is true.
However. Oh, Gus, you remember what I said about Redshire? Yeah, here you go. All of their heavies are already at the Zeppelin, and all of our heavies are held up right before D9 because they know they're about to get shot at. Pretty ridiculous. How about solitaire? Nope. Aw. Well, that was exciting.
Oh. Goodbye, Super Hellcat. I'm gonna send a screenshot of this position. Position I like to take on Prokhorovka from the north spawn. When there's basically no light tanks, spotting the one line.
I put the wrong card down. Yeah, there it is. I don't have a jack though. Oh, hey. Wait. That sums up this tank pretty well. Aim for turret side, and I hit lower plate and penned. Calculations were wrong, but the answer's the same. Ooh. The whole traverse screwed me up. Yes! No, I'm trying to rush fire. Alright, I'm not spotted. Blind fire this guy. Alright, I bet he's just gonna blind shoot it again, so I'll wait for a minute. I don't have a jack. At all. So, I think I lost again. It would be funny if I clicked show hint and it just went like, I don't know, chief. Or it just like showed a question mark on the screen, like it didn't even know. Ooh! Blind fire. I think this guy has a shot on the Samoa. Or he had a shot on the Samoa. Ooh. Yes! Hey, good job, box tank. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, there we go. All right. There has to be a certain solitaire, like, deck configuration where you never have to draw a card and you can get rid of all of the cards down here. I'm Gus, it's allowed now, so. Our T-71 did 3.3k damage. It's an allowed term now, so you don't have to say certain red circle flag heavies. Commander dead? Yep. Yeah. How close are we? Oh boy, another 3,000 for the gun. I don't... Maybe I should actually put... gun laying drive instead of the concealment thing, because the concealment thing doesn't seem to help anyways. So once I get a light tank, that's where that's going. Because this thing's aiming speed is 1.53 seconds, but the turning dispersion is so bad. I don't know. Maybe? I know Skill has his own clans. I think it's SK1LL is Skill's clan. Wow, that sucked. Wow, that was bad. Anyways, draw king, king, queen right off the start. What is this? MGus, you seeing this? I've drawn, I think, all 4 kings and 3 queens out of the deck. And there's the other key. What is that? I'm gonna click through until it reshuffles just to show you this. Ready? King, king, queen. Number, jack, queen, king, queen, queen, king. What? What? Here's the thing. I don't know if that's good or terrible. However, it right now isn't even really letting me start the game because there's no cards high enough. So I'm assuming it's not good. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, you're going there. I passed it. I just... Ooh, wait. That was a thin chance of hitting anyways. Oh. This is pretty slow shell, so can I loft it? Yes, I can. Keyword is can. Hey guys, we won the city. I've never seen this field rush. I've never seen this in the field before. This is terrible. All of the low cards are in the deck somewhere. So I have to somehow put a red 5 down, which means I need a black 6. But I don't have any black 6s. I'm not smart. We're gonna go red king. Red king there, because then I can go jack queen king and then move one of these two regardless. Right as he was about to get in range. Oh, wait, no, back in. No. Oh, okay. Okay, he spotted me through a tree while I was driving into a bush. He spotted me through a tree when I was driving into the bush. Unbelievable. And I bounced him twice. Stupid. I wouldn't have crap like that work. I would never have crap like that work. Just driving at some random bush in a field because a shot bounced. I would get penned twice and then hit by Artie. Like, it just wouldn't happen. Also, it's not really being negative if it just happens all the time anyways. I mean, you can think positive, but if you get shot in the face, you know, you can think as positive as you want, where it's like, at least I died in 10 hits instead of 9 hits. But it's just, that's not so much. Alright, what do we got at this point? There we go. Oh, here we go. And then we can get another king down. That guy should be dead twice over at this point. Russian tank, yeah. I think there's a blackjack in here. Yeah. Two, nope. 3, 4. Oh my god, so many reshuffles. Why isn't that convenient? And reshuffling again. I need that. I need that. I need this. I did literally 0 damage. Cause I bounced a medium tank, quote unquote, twice. Reshuffling again. Literally every single first card I want is at like the base of the deck. So I just have to like flip them all over, reset, flip them all over, reset. Alright, 5, 6, 7. Wait, okay, this. Yes, yes, yes. And then, yeah, I did literally 0. Sick. 3 hits, 0 pens, all on a medium tank who blocked 1050 damage and took 4 pens and got a steel wall. Yes, medium tank. Definitely a medium tank. It's just totally not better than like all the heavies in the game. At the same tier. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the Russian best medium heavy arty light tank destroyer in the game. Russia. I think I'm level 4 now. Yeah, level 4. Is there pyramid, actually?
Players.
Hey, pyramid.
Stupidly lucky.
I love pyramid. I love pyramid. Well. Wait, no, back to the... Oh, wait. Nope. Alright, loyalty skin chest. We're gonna need everybody for this one. Alright, I'm pulling out the big guns. Okay, maybe not that big of guns, but... Oh, oh. Yay. Oh, right, that's 15. Alright. There we go. I like how kings are even in the deck. All you have to do to get rid of a king is just click on it. In this game. Alright, you know what? wait, hold on. Oh, hey, oh. I was about to say, I bet you there's a Type 64 in the middle down here. That we just don't see. I only do 270 with HE, which is not enough to really warrant firing HE, but we're gonna try it anyways. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go. Alright. There we go. Go. Ooh. Oh, that's the wrong medium. Well, I'm so happy I went down here now that there's gonna be a Type 64 down here with me that I will not see. Oh. Alright. Let's go through middle. I forgot to switch back. Okay. Okay. Spotted once, arty. Alright, well, screw you both. Let's play some pyramid. I literally got spotted once in this entire game and got double RD'd for full health. Welcome to the Nashorn. That's just how this thing goes. That's why I feel so bad in my 13F3 is how often, just without mercy, ruining a Nashorn is because that's just what happens in seconds. If it even takes more than 1 second. That's why I feel bad when I find a Nashorn, is because I know I am gonna do something to that Nashorn that is just brutal, because the Nashorn is just so easy to destroy. If you move up at all, you're dead. Essentially. Okay, that was all of the queens right there. Yeah, thank you, Windows. I need a 6, and I think the only 6 in the entire deck is right behind it. There we go. Nope. Yep. I needed a 5, and I had a 5. It just didn't let me reshuffle the deck. Because you can only reshuffle the deck, I think, twice. It's... I mean, it's however good you do, but it's at most 100 that it takes for the sample size. So if you've played 110, you're already cutting out the other good games. Alright. 1 or a 2 or a 3 would be nice. Nine. There's 1 9 left in the entire deck, and it's right there. So I can't... yeah. And this game's taking forever. Because we tried killing 2 KV2s. And the Jackson's over there. Alright, I'm gonna see how expensive it is for equipment on the King Tiger. Because I'm purposefully not playing the King Tiger. Because it doesn't have equipment yet. Oh boy. $300,000 per due. Okay, well I'm putting modded configuration there anyways. Because this thing's engine breaks every single hit to the front on the lower plate. So putting modded configuration there. Probably, I would say a gun rammer and maybe optics. So then when I probably maybe get a T-29. And there we go. Cause 7 crits in a battle. I haven't done that yet, so let's try it. Let's just try it, because I need to do it. Oh, this map. I love when I click a king. Oh wait, no, that one you there. Then you go there. Alright. Let's not fall off the bridge. Please and thank you. Alright, perfect. As we're driving. I should have... Alright. Alright. We need a 9. But I think the only 9s left are in the deck right behind it. So there's just no way to get it. Seven crits in a battle, so I just have to track 4 people, right? That's what that means? Essentially. There's one. Nope. Am I legitimately screwed this early in? Because there's just no 9s in the deck anywhere? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that would have killed him too. Alright. Just aim it in. Play some solitaire while we're aiming. This is how you keep artillery entertaining when you're not doing the dumb crap that I like to do all the time. One. Actually, let's just aim back in. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. Maybe I can hit him again before he dies. No, he's dead. he's dead. He is dead. Yeah. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, that did a little bit, because I think I just splashed him. 4 damage. Not the number, but splashed 4 damage. Spashed. Bashed with a Oh. Huzzah. Did I hit like way behind, or did I think I hit a barrel. Alright, 3. Oh, I did. Alright. I want to pen the Super Hellcat. Acing Artie is hard because, yeah, you need the team to depend on, or you need to depend on the team, which is, you know, not possible in the majority of situations. Well, here's the thing I don't get. End of the game, right? Enemies everywhere. You're the enemy Artie, and the opposing enemy Artie gets spotted. Kill him, please, in the next 10 seconds. Please kill him. No, it's not gonna happen within like 6 seconds. If he drowns himself, though. It's not fine. It's okay. Darcy's not here to see that happen. What do you think that Lorraine was thinking? You think that Lorraine was thinking? Just seeing an artillery fly over a ridgeline, hit a tree, and just upside down. What do you think that guy was thinking? Because he glanced at me and then... No, he's dead. He glanced at me and then knew I was gonna die, so he just looked away. Did I didn't get it, did I? Oh, I did get it. Wait, I got 7 crits in that battle? Wait. Hold on. Is it because I tracked this guy twice? I think it's because I tracked this guy twice. Because this guy was just the track. This guy was just the track. I think I tracked this guy 4 times. And I still don't have this stupid stun assist mission done yet. Or do I? No, I don't. Alright, now it's just do damage. I'm not gonna convert using gold because I need it. Oh, sweet. A map where I don't have to do anything. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. The 3485 is apparently going for it. He's just gonna book it straight down the one line. So let's see how this works. A couple jacks. Ran out of moves. Ah. Why is medium difficulty impossible? Oh, too far forward. Actually, no, we're not. And now we wait. Why would you go that side? He's not gonna peek at the bottom, so. Oh. He is, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I double tracked him. And he's gonna live. Oh, track. I think it's beat blocks, right? Wait, hold on. Oh. Eh. Yes. Yes. Someone retrack him. That works. Alright. How about... Right there. I think I hit the button. No. Do you think he's back in the same bush, actually? Oh, give me that pixel. Give me that pixel. I always think I miss because like the shell takes forever to get there. That's way too low and right. That's way too low again. It's too far to the right. Too far to the right. Too far to the right. That one hit. That one hit too. Well, we have terrible view range here, so this is not exactly ideal. Still have to... There's probably a mod that shows just the hitboxes of bushes and not the actual physical model of it, because they are slightly different. Yeah. There we go. And then you there. And then you two go together because there's nothing you guys can do. Yeah. Oh, this is coming down to the wire. Yes! Alright. Bush is like right on the corner right here, right? So... I could tell by the explosion that I hit a rock. we gotta move up. And if we get found, then so be it. Alright, we're gonna go medium again, because it took forever. No! He's back in the same bush. That guy is back in the same bush that he was in when he lost all of his hit points. I think I have to drive. Oh, there we go. All right. Right here. No 6 cents. Okay. No 6 cents. Okay. So next idea is the obvious bush over there. That's not it either. Alright, well, welcome to the Blind Fire Wars. This is a loyalty boss chest, I think. Let's go with speed. Alright. Wow. Their team collectively moved over to the other flank. And I think this guy is at the end of the road right here. Alright, not spotted. Come on, Poodle. Yeah, alright. That's the spot I use. Alright, 200 coins. Somebody random. Ooh. We're gonna make it, actually. We're gonna make it. 3 more fights. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. Let's go 3. We got the numbers, so let's go 3. These are archer guys, so they'll hit this guy before he makes it there. So let's go costume tank. Because why not? Wait, you actually got a patrol duty in the Can Anyone.
I did.
Which, by the way, was after he said he was going to get one. Hey, top damage. That's this mission done. Is that the top gun yet? 70. Never mind.
I think that before shows the position.
60.
I used that same position in a T-55A and got a patrol duty.
Screw it. I'm using free XP on the top gun.
It only works when the friendly light tanks die.
Alright, now we actually have enough pen to do stuff. And the HE isn't terrible, so I'm gonna... There. 295 is such a weird number for a gun that does 240 with the normal gun. Normal, whatever. Oh boy, this is gonna be a solitaire map for sure. Wow, this was a bad start. This is not a very good... Alrighty. I was about to say, this is not a very good start to this. Oh, stock challenger. He'll get there. Playing solitaire while driving to the fight. It feels like I turn faster with this gun. For some reason. Even though, if anything, it would be the opposite because this one weighs more. And they all got unspotted. This thing's view range is so atrociously bad without binos that I can't even try and spot that corner. on the other side pretty easily. I still think it's funny that I can play solitaire while playing, because just nothing happens for so much of these games. Alright, 4. Which I don't think there's any 4s left in the deck, but no. Now it's beat blocks, right? Yeah. Oh. He's double tracked. Shoot him. Wait. No, I just had to look at what my mission was, didn't I? Do 1,000 damage and kill a heavy. They only got 2 heavies, and I looked at the mission when the T-29 was on 16 health, and then I didn't kill him. I just had to look at him when he was on nothing, didn't I? Or that just had to be the mission running in the background. Oh boy. Basically all the 10s on the front row. Yeah, but now if I had gotten that, we'd been set, but unfortunately, it's a no-go for the rest of the mission, at least with this. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, then. That Cromwell died behind the bush. And still spotted me. Is it just me, or did they take a bush out right here? I think they took a bush out. Yep. Of course, first hit, track. Damage, and then ammo rack damaged. Why couldn't the driver just die like all the other times? This M4 is gonna go for it. This M4 is gonna go for it. Yep. Oh wait, hold on. So, fixing your ammo rack doesn't lower your reload time by half, but getting it damaged adds the damaged time to your reload. So if my ammo rack gets damaged at 1 second left, it will stack on the extra 5.52 seconds. So if your ammo rack gets damaged, it will add whatever your reload is currently at. It will just add the damaged time to that instead of just doubling it like it doubles the reload in the first place. So it will double the time, or it'll add whatever extra time is to your reload. But when you fix it, it doesn't subtract it. It just puts you at the... It will cut your reload down to whatever it was before. It's like it will like if you have 8 seconds left on the damage to reload and you use your repair and your normal reload is 5 seconds, instead of cutting it in half to be at like 4 seconds, or in this case, actually, yeah, it would be 4 seconds. It will put it at 5 because that's where the normal reload timer would have started. But if you shoot and your ammo rack gets damaged when you have 1 second left, it will stick those extra 5 seconds on top of that 1 second on the spot. So I've had times where I've had a quarter of a second left to reload, holding the fire button down, and they damage my ammo rack, so it adds another, like, 5 seconds. It's... basically take this number and then add it to whatever your reload timer is at. So say I fired and I have 3 seconds left to reload, but my ammo rack gets damaged. So it will just tack those 5.5 seconds onto the 3 seconds I had left. So even if you're at 1 second left on your reload, if your ammo rack gets damaged, it will add your reload right back onto it will add the time right back onto your reload. Which is annoying in something like an autoloader, because the bat chat AP goes from 1 second left to 43 seconds left. Because it tacks those extra 42 seconds onto the reload. What is going on? Basically, it's like the least convenient set of things possible. I'll turn on this. Oh, that was close. Aw. Now they're unspotted. So now it's gonna aim, like, into the sky. That one wasn't that bad. No one can see me. No one can see me. I'm dead, yeah. I got the EBR, I don't care. Alright. I'm just totally screwed then. Because that TNH is going to drive right on up here, so I can't use these. I'm totally screwed. Unless somehow this works. No. Oh! Yes! He killed the KPZ. Alright. Oh, of course. Hey, peak fires, of course. He peak fired that, of course. And our Patriot isn't up just fighting this guy. And... what? Ay. I'm surprised this SU-101 is still alive, because this dude has been just in the fight the whole time. Like, look at that. As soon as I said I'm surprised he's still alive, he got hit by both artillery. No. 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 Give me a 6. I don't have a 6, so I just lose. Starts legs out. This guy's on 1 health. He's legitimately on 1 health. I mean, considering he's getting shot at by Artie, yeah. This TNH also just didn't have an enemy to fight this game, unfortunately, so. Because our Patriot didn't. Almost dead, though. Unfortunately, all the guys are across the map, so they can't hit. Are you kidding me with this? Do I actually? There we go. What? Oh, the only 8 is all the way at the top. Why is medium difficulty so impossible? Oh, he doesn't have... He doesn't have either of the good guns. This gun's not bad, but... Our Progetto is saying camp harder. You wanna know where the Progetto died? B0. Oh. Oh, fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fire. Shoot. Yes. Alright. Nice, Rem. This TNH just, like, can't miss. Yeah, he, the 12-ton, 1375, whatever it is, hit the gun mantlet. And it's 135 average, so he may have killed it. Their artillery just tried to kill themselves. And TNH. Guy can't miss, honestly. Guy can't miss. He peak fired me from like 400 meters away. Give me a 3, yeah. All right. 6 or 5. I was about to say, they both got to be in here. It's not quite level 3. Actually, not even close. Spider, Free Cell, Tri-Peaks. I don't know how to play any other ones. I just, yeah, I have no idea how to play Spider. Making runs. Oh, okay, this is what this is. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Got it. He missed 4 times. Wow. Alright, we can put something on the King Tiger. Gun rammer. As of right now, gun rammer. Alright. The goal is to basically free XP, or just XP this thing today, in order to get enough credits to put equipment on this tank, so that I can play this thing to make credits. To then put equipment on this thing, and so on, so on. Because this is 600,000 per due, so... yeah. That's why I'm grinding this thing today, is it's cheaper. Because now we're grinding for the story meal. Oh, what is this? Oh boy. Amgus, you're not gonna believe what just got posted, but you also got pinged with it in Goose's Discord. They're having a turkey hunt. I have waited over a year to participate in that. Because it was supposed to be a pumpkin shoot last year in October, until Force ruined it by rigging the games with the accounts. So... restrictions, free play, and then... late at night from... Oh, wait. So it's 5 and 6, and then 8 to 10, 8 to 10. So we're just... Oh, it's... 6 to... Oh, okay, never mind. I see how it goes. It goes 5 and 6, and then 6 to 8, 8 to 10, 4 to 6. And then 7 to 10, 8 to 10. These are so specific. I am absolutely signing up for that. I'm assuming you mean military weekend. Yeah, and that sucks.
Fordere Unterstützung an.
Well, this is awkward. This is very awkward. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait. No. I'm absolutely signing up for that. Oh, hey. Track. Oh. That'd be a panther. Okay. Never mind. Engine destroyed. Oh, tracked. Sweet. Nice. First hit. That's why I'm gonna hate these things. First hit, engine destroyed. Second hit, tracked. Alright. Well, while we're waiting for this one to end, I'm gonna sign up for that. Yep, there's Warchild. There's Monteague. Oh my god. Okay. Sheriff's posse accounts are demo accounts in the TRKEY, TORKY, and Twerky clans with all the vehicles unlocked. Here's the thing. Clans can only get up to 5 letters, so I don't know how they're gonna fit TWERKY into a clan, but, you know, they'll find a way. You are not allowed to share the demo account with anyone. Please don't try it. We will know. Any violations of the game rules are taken very seriously. Repercussions with the main account. You're also not allowed to coordinate with other players to help them earn your bounty. You can platoon with your friends in the sheriff account. You can change your deputy name. All the same rules apply, so stick with the EULA when creating a name. Stick to the schedule below to increase the chance of players running in turkey accounts. You can play outside the schedule, but be in those tiers. Just reply to the post. I have to log into the forums? I've never posted on the forums. What should I say on the post? Should I just say dibs? just dibs, nothing else. Just the word dibs. Just dibs, nothing else. Hi, Jokers. I see you lurking in that user's list. Dibs at Tragic Law. Just put... No, have you seen... I don't think there's actually a picture of it because it's a series of emotes in the World of Tanks NA Discord. But it's Jambi John with the Daddy's Here shirt, and he's ultra wide because they stretch the resolution. So he's just ultra wide, pointing at the Daddy's Here shirt. So just dibs, and then that picture would be great. Who do I want to go with here? I'm a sucker for the Paladin, so. Get the tank to the next level, because then I can claim a quest. 20 Templar scrolls. So that's 2 upgrades. Upgrade. I need 2 more coins. 4 more coins. Alright, sweet. I just love dibs at Tragic Loss. We just couldn't kill this one guy. Wow, he never missed. We couldn't kill that one guy. You know, I said I'd play the Carnarvon, but I also just haven't, because I don't want to play it with the A40 or whatever gun. And I'll just stick with the Nashorn. I have a higher average damage than 13 F3. Oh, we're gonna have a mark on this thing by the time we're done. I don't want marks on these tanks. It's a proof of guilt that you played them. Yeah, this isn't bad. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna put... what size can I make the font? Just... Alright, size 26 and it just says dibs. That's my second comment on anything ever on the forums. I don't even remember what the first one was. Here's the thing about arty marks. Everybody also is like shaming the people that got them for some reason, because no one wants artillery gun marks. Oh, I can see how this gets messy fast. But here's the thing. With the whatever patch it was, a bunch of arty players just stopped playing arty for a little bit. Got him. That's boring. So all the marks went up, all the requirements went down. So a ton of people got gun marks without actually wanting or trying to get the gun marks. Because one battle of like 700 damage gave you like 15% on a gun mark. Oh, why'd you... Oh my god. The random brake checks, man. Nope. 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 I hear the hollow boom and I move. His binos? That guy has binos in the Sturv 74. No. Yeah, I have 6 cents in this tank. Gus, I penned a Russian tank. I penned 2 Russian tanks. And then missed the French one. Can I still hit the top of his turret? Nope. No, man. Look how far away that is. That is all the way down the street through those barricades. Oh. That is all the way down the street. Look at where I'm shooting right now. Look at just, if I could have one more shell go where I'm aiming it, this would be hilarious. Oh, there goes the pillars. No, I'm trying. Nope. Alright, maybe if we aim a little more in the middle. Nope, I still barely hit the building. I'm zoomed into 25 times. It looks like this. I think it's like 0.35. You cheeky MT-25. Eat that one. Nope, not the... There we go. I think it's like 0.35. No. And he's dead. So this... I still haven't gotten this mission done. That MT-25 is right there. Alright. There's some death run. I don't want to hit him with gold. I've run out of standard. I've run out of standard and I'm running out of HE. Yeah, I hit him. I probably shouldn't have taken that shot at the T-34. Because I am running out of ammo. I can't believe I hit that dude at the end of the street twice. That's just a ridiculous angle. Like, all the way down the street. All the way down the street. And between those two pillars. That pillar right there and right this. And I hit the KV-2 there. That is 700 meters away. 700 meters away. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hacker man. I only have 8 APCR left. Oh, whoa. That didn't explode. The SU-8's right here. He's there. He's right there, and I didn't see him because there's that bush in the way. He shot me from there, and I didn't see him because my gun is on this side of the bush. Wow. We might as well get the radio, because it's on so many different tanks. Including the Borsig and the Waffle 4. Okay, let's not play that. Let's show music. At this point, I'm not even turning boosters on. I should be, but I'm not. Alright. It's one of those tanks where it's like you hear the stories of the people who've had to play it in the past. you hear all of like the horror stories and the horrific memories of people playing this tank. But very few experience it for themselves. I skipped this tank. On purpose. I skipped this thing and the Sturry Emil. And I didn't really hate the Sturry Emil that much when I got to play it the couple times I did. But I only played it twice. I didn't play it like 70 times with the stock gun. Oh no. Oh. No.
In the case of the Stewart, running out of ammo is the biggest.
Yeah, only 15 shells.
If it had like 20 or 25 shells, I would probably buy it back.
The unfortunate thing is that it's tier 7. All the tanks that got all of the extra shells were tier 6 and below. But since it was tier 7, it didn't get any more. Wow, we killed the Renegade. I didn't even notice.
I actually lost a game because I ran out of shells on Fisherman's Bay, staring down another Stewart mill that probably ran out of shells.
Aw. 12 tons of like no health, so it'd be funny if it just like one of these random shots just struck the guy out of nowhere. Just like, yeah, boom. Like in the middle of nowhere. I like the Bat Chat mediums. I don't play the tier 10 as much as the tier 9, but that's because the gun is really, really derpy. Also, the gold ammo on the Bat Chat at tier 10 is really iffy because it's heat. Heat's kind of iffy against spaced armor, and the shells are slower. I love the Bat AP though. I love that tank. Absolutely love that tank. Everyone says it's worse than the 1390, but I loved that thing instead because I'm much better at playing the big clip tanks. Oh, I am concealed.
Honestly, I think the difference between them, at least in your case, is 105 and 100 millimeter guns.
Yeah, 105s just hate me. Do I even shoot this Barask? Like, do I even shoot at this guy? Because he could turn and just first shot, engine destroyed, and then kill me. He's also got to face the firing squad. So he's a little stranded now. Oh, that SU's dead. Uh-oh. Yay! Yay! Brask's dead. Ho ho. Oh! Dead. D-E-D. Yep. Yep. For a long time, I absolutely despised Eagle 7s. Because so many battles in a row, I would just get YOLO'd by an Eagle 7. Brutality, alright. So many battles in a row, I would get YOLO'd by an Eagle 7. He would die full health. Oh, that was perfect, too. That was a perfect shot. Oh, hi. Okay. I didn't realize we lost city that hard. After killing their, renegade. Right. I am... Oh. Outspotted by an M6. He has good enough camo to not be seen there. And that's not even my spotting. That wasn't even my spotting. That was not even my spotting. What kind of camo do you have to have on an M6 to not get spotted by that? Also... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's what he hit. That's what he hit. Was the piece that sticks out for no reason. Unless it's the drive report, and it has a reason, but still not that good of a reason. Hey, that's my spotting. Yeah, the Eagle 7, I don't own one, but I have heard. I could just sit like this. And as soon as they drive out, it's back up. This thing with this camo looks a lot cooler than it actually is. This will probably get me killed, but it is what it is. And hop. Up. Oh. I bet you he's still waiting there. Alright, so SU is on like 300. Super Chaffee's on 11, and I just couldn't kill that guy. Well, time for solitaire. Alright, I messed up. I messed up because I should have just played that card instead. Yeah, alright. Alrighty. Yes. Yes, I finally got an ace. After how long I got an ace? Second ace. See, this is why we hook up solitaire. This is why we have solitaire. Is to entertain ourselves during extreme stalemates where neither team's top tiers want to move. SU was over there. Yeah. Hey, now all the aces are coming out. You know what? They're just gonna stay there. So M6 is a 2-shot, I think. Oh boy, and that Super Chaffee is gonna get that guy killed.
Bet you that SU on 30 is still up in the corner.
I bet he's K2 or 3. I bet they're both actually just way back here. Our Styria Mill and our Udez are still at A7. Our Styria Mill and our Udez are still at A7. They did not move from their spawns the whole battle. which was fine for like the first or second half, but they were back in that corner. The M6 and the SU were all the way back in that corner. Oh my god, man. Unbelievable. People gotta just move at a certain point. Oh, this map's terrible.
Or tank destroyers.
Yeah. And lights. And a lot of mediums. And already. There we go. 8. Move the king. Ace. And then we just move these.
Work the field on that map. I'm wondering if.
Oh, wait. You can just move you down here. And then there. Yep. Yep. Turn. Battle's ready. Oh, I don't want to bump into you. Okay. I hit a tiny little fence. Blitzkrieg. Oh, forgot to alt tab. I just want a boxing match edited over with these punching sound effects. Uh-oh. Oh. And got it. I have the head of a lamp on my head. Look at this balancing act. Look at this balancing act right here. Oh, we still. Oh, there it goes. All right, we still got the door.
Looks like an umbrella.
Anyways, I got spotted.
Space armored.
I got spotted. Oh, hey, Skoda at the back of the map. You know what? No. 'Cause that Skoda is gonna just pop out and 1, 2, 3 me. Or the Bulldog is going to do it. Have fun. You know what? We're trying that. Stream Raiders. Alright, boss fight. And we got Mr. Warbeast for this. Alright, KB2 fired. Alright, it's probably a gigantic mistake, but we're gonna poke the Borsig. And... yeah, he does. He was in the bushes, and this thing's moving camo is so atrocious that he just shot me instantaneously. Alright, I want a flying bomber thing there. And then don't go here, and don't go here. Bulldog did 259 with HE. 2 shots of damage. And one of them was because the guy YOLO'd me. Amazing. I damaged his track before he killed me. Feel very threatened. 100 victories. We are 10 for 22. Oh boy. It's a Nashorn. It doesn't have much impact on the battle. Oh, Wide Park again. Oh no. Wide Park is such a bad map. Like, it shouldn't exist. Past, like, tier 2, it shouldn't exist. Like, tier 6 is a stretch. Tier 5 is a stretch.
You arguably got the worst side for TDs.
Better and worse. Because the bad news is, it's only one place to go. See, MGUS, this is one of those maps that you get once in a blue moon, which doesn't warrant blocking it for me, because I'll more often than not get a map like Mountain Pass. Which only really caters to choke point heavies. Are you... hold on. Brawler medium, heavy, 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 heavy. And sort of brawler medium, sort of. His name... you probably can't read it, but his name is funny. Oh, the G1R just blasted the Chaffee. Welcome to Wide Park. Under the sun. Oh, down the Wide Park. Out of the sun. Of course, it's a house in the way. All these heavies got stuck here. Oh, and they got a Panzer 5-4. A platoon of 2, actually. I'm seeing a lot of 5.4s on EU, and I don't know why. I run into them all the time at tier 5. You may see 1 or 2 on NA at a time, but I've seen so many. And I'm not gonna hit that. Yeah, but I've seen so many on EU. And I'm not sure why. Because proportionally, or at least they tried to proportionally give the servers like the same proportionate amount. And I guess that just didn't happen and they gave out way more than they were supposed to, because I see 2 Panzer 5.4s at tier 5 pretty much all the time. This is real eventful. Hey. I want to point out, this guy has the thickest armor on the team. Besides maybe the KV-1 turret. And the front of the ARL is actually the same. He's right on back here. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a window. Through the window. Yo. Are they? Hold on. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, all the brawling tanks are up here around me. Oh. Alright, those are the I think they're called the Yip Yips from Sesame Street. What did I hit? What did I hit? Ah, yeah. Stay there so I can get this mission done. Ah, no. No. Yes! Woo! Alright, we got it. Once again, this E2 could easily block the shots from these two guys. I think, yeah, I'm spotted now. He hit me under the train. Oh! Yes! Yes, focus more on shooting the other guy. Okay. You gotta peek that far out into the street. Die. This E2. Oh my god, dude. The front armor on that thing's really good. You just gotta use it. So yeah, all the heavies went over there and then just sat there. Oh, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. Wait, so Solitaire actually gets angry with you because... Oh, I have all the Tank Destroyer missions done. Anyways, Solitaire actually gets upset with you if you leave it in the background for too long. It will play a sound if you leave it in the background and you don't do anything with it. This is literally petty Solitaire. So, does it want me to be alone? Like, is that the goal with that? Like, does it want me to be alone? Which is why it's, like, why it notifies me that, hey, you're playing Solitaire. Because I'm not doing anything else at the same time because it's Solitaire. And we're gonna have people go down there, so. We play for this flank. Da, 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 This map in Clan Wars, I don't even want to imagine how many chieftains a team would have. It'd be 1 EBR, and then probably like 3 140s or 4 140s, and then 10 chieftains. And just, if you got this spawn, you just stick all the chieftains at the back here. Oh, there goes the Super Hellcat, and there he goes. The Leo's asking for help, but he's also not backing up. Here's the thing, even on this map, I don't think Artie will make any difference whatsoever. Because the walls will just block everything. It'd basically be like, put one chieftain at G1 or something, and then just stick every other chieftain at G3. And just take over the top of the hill. I got you. Just back up, please. Thank you. Nope. Okay, well that was also a bad thing because he just didn't see me. What? Well, alrighty then. That Leo's gonna die. Never mind. Hey, don't have the biggest gun. Oh. Aww. I don't. That's the stock turret, but I don't know what else he's got. And the VK. Where'd the VK even? Oh, same flank. Alright, I'm just gonna imagine that this guy has the 90 mil because he doesn't have the top turret yet. And hi. Yeah, Digi. Oh, he had a mark though, so he had Digi on that thing, and that looks like the stock turret. So we had Digi and a mark with stock turret, stock gun. I am highly confused. Maybe he didn't have a mark, but I am highly confused. He also, or they also, probably don't realize that they can't take the Digi off and put it on another tank. So that's probably a thing, unfortunately. I'm curious. I don't remember if he had a mark, so I'm just gonna see. Has he played that tank a lot? Or he probably just got it. I'm gonna guess he just got it and he didn't have. Yeah, he doesn't have a mark. Yeah, I was confused because I thought he had a mark with the stock turret and stock gun. And I was thinking like, what? Why? Oh my god. PBU is 3 marking the ELC biz on the ETU account. Because he just 2 marked it, so yeah. 3, nope. 7, nope. Nope. Yep. This is not the greatest hand I have ever had. Oh man, that's like the whole. That's the meme with the guy who just sticks the ruler into the bicycle spoke and then wonders why he crashed. That's essentially what happened there. I'm so happy it doesn't fire when I click back into the game. Hey, no. What even is this thing's moving camo, by the way? It's got to be like 11% or something pretty bad, because I'm getting spotted a lot just peeking over stuff. Oh! Gone. I have no view range. Might as well play solitaire while backing up. I already see the move that I want to do. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yay. Alright. Alrighty. And... This is too far to peek to try this, but... Oh, why would you do that? Our one guy with good view range over here rammed the Type 64 at full speed. So he just died for 320 health. And the other guy was on 80. Oh, why did you do that? This is Surf 74 up there somewhere. Oh. The guy could do what I do, is knock trees over next to or into some bushes, and then sit next to the bushes. So that when I blind hit people, they just assume it's coming from the bushes anyways. Oh boy. Well, you know. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I think... Yeah. With golds? Alright. I think... No way the Sturf saw me. Here's the thing. It's funny to me because I like to imagine that the crew through that second roll was flung from the tank, like, out the top. And then when it flipped back around, they landed back in the tank. Like, they just flipped and rolled and came out of the tank and then landed back in the tank. Yeah, I think that Sturv... I don't know. I don't know who spotted me there. I think I was too far away from the SDRV. I think the S100 saw me. And just didn't shoot because maybe he was laughing so hard. 6... That's always... Why do I always take, like, a convenient because I lived, inconvenient because I'm on 16 health now, level of falling damage every time? How long for Stream Raiders? Oh, we got, like, 5 minutes. Ends right at 6. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna actually get this solitaire game, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, let's just speed run. Let's just speed run a game of Pyramid. We need a 10. We essentially need a 10 or a 9. Oh, well, there we go. Not a 9, a 3. Four. Yep. No, I clicked out of it. Wow, that was medium. Alright, I need 200 base XP. I just need 200 base XP. That was a mistake. You know what? I just gotta not click the same, like, click the thing itself. Redeem those. You're right, it's not a Jeep, it's the all-new Ford F-150. I'm surprised that's not one of the commandments yet, as anything can be a Ford commercial as long as something big is chasing something else. Alright, Jack. Jack. Really? There's not a Jack in this entire thing. Wow. Hey, Stir. I am very surprised that there was not a Jack in any of that. Oh. Hellcat's gonna come into range. Aw. Alright, how about this poor T-34 that's probably slowly doing it? YouTube is mainly a thing with ads. And for some reason, they come in swings. Like, you'll have State Farm ads. Oh, wow. I hit the poor Chaffee. I think I already have 200 base XP just from that, so we can just play solitaire now. You get State Farm ads, you'll get everything else mixed in between. Do you think he might be spotted? Yeah, we haven't had a like a cable TV in a long time. We have a TV. Yeah. Oh, they've started doing 30-second unskippable ads. All right, we need killing fields. Do it. Boss battle. What is going on? An ARL just drove into like 5 people and he's killing them all. Kind of like my war beast. It's a centipede is fighting. And yeah, we got it. Wow, that's it. Boss defeated. All right, sweet. That was a horrible voice crack. All right, that's the last fight for the stream. Yeah, 50 like full episode advertisement. What? The term full episode advertisement or full episode preview is just not accurate. Oh, yay. Oh, I did knock it down in time. Okay. Slow shells. Yes. Oh, that's an engine. Well, someone kill him. Right? Okay, good. Oh boy. How are we ever gonna kill this guy? Oh wait. Alright, half my hit points. Nice. Yeah, Chaffee. Wow. That's a really slow shell, by the way, that the Chaffee's firing. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh my god. Alright, Chaffee, you can just stop, please. I hit someone! Hurrah! T67 with gold. T67 with gold, dude. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm just gonna wait till this one gets out. So, Solitaire. This, I don't know. It's always, this is the other thing with 357, is when you get one top tier heavy and they do this, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, when you get one top tier heavy and they do that, there's nothing you can do. Hey, we have the flying rogue now. And bang. I think what they're just shooting HE at each other. Alright, let's look for someone to if I didn't get 200 base from this. Okay, thank you. 221, good enough. Good enough. Alright. I'm going to... I'm not even gonna raid. I'll just not raid today. Because all the people I usually raid are either playing other games or not online at the moment. So, there's that. Actually, you know what? I'll finish this game of Pyramid, because I think it's unfair to not do that. Leave the half-finished game of Pyramid. Let's just quickly do this. Just leave the half-finished game of Pyramid on the board. Jack, 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 or that. That works too. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, yep. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-hmm. Yep. 6. There we go. 8. 9. Queen, queen, queen. And it was the third. Alright, well, I still have... I don't think I'll have premium time by Friday. I don't know how much I got left, because it says 2 days, but it doesn't tell you the exact amount. 1 token. I'd have to get to level 145. Anyways. I don't know if I'll have premium time by the stream on, Friday, but if I do, we're gonna be on EU again. Anyways. Have a nice Wednesday. Halfway through the week. So, see you Friday.